Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some good old-fashioned rogue trading. Last time, we got a fucking navigator. Yes, this has been a quick second, chat. Well, not too long, but yes, we're back with a little bit more of it. I'm feeling quite refreshed and relaxed after a good old shower. So, we're gonna get right in there. I do hope everyone is having a lovely night. But yes, let's get me my damn engines here. But before we do that, there is a little bit of business. Where is he? He's over here. Hold on. You, come here. Nah. I thought about it, but we'll do that later if we need to. For now, chat, we might as well just jump right into it. So, last time, like I said, we got our navigator. We've explored a bit of the place. But we... Oh, what the fuck is over here? So what exactly was I remember one of these said a war was going on. Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the ward room, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find what has brought Cassius to the deck. Why are you bothering my fucking navigator?
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
I see you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating. fascinating read on one of the shelves. And I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. URAC 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Events shook you a bit, huh?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
So, you only got, your only servant is your valet, huh? What about my servants? What?
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
I see. Well, I hope you had time to chill the fuck out.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting. Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
That's no problem. Everyone gets pissed and set. Everyone gets good or bad feelings every now and then.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of URAC 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls, and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
I understand what you're going through. I had to get this ship, I had to deal with a fucking insurrection. And a warp demon. And my ship being on fire.
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so... private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
Perhaps maybe they just didn't want to mess with you.
Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
Oh, it's gonna be a while before that warp jump. Don't trust me, you got time. I'll check. Give me 1 second. about that, chat. I had to do some math. So. In fact, I am still doing math. I swear, chat, we'll get right back to it. $2. Okay. I think we've done enough math. Is what I would like to say. But we're never done. But I can at least flip back on the camera though. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some math for tomorrow. You know, another thing, but where the fuck even am I? Part of the ship am I on? Wait. What the fuck? Is there more of my ship to explore? Now hold up. Man. Oh, something's bothering me. So anyway, yeah. All right. I don't know why I clicked off. There we go. Okay. Yeah. But wait, that leads to my quarters, so... How the Oh, okay. Well, that was riveting. Let's go to the funny prison plan first. Oh, god damn it. Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. You seem to do that a lot, Foxmaster. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I hear Master Werson's voice. In any case, I warn you in advance. Oh boy. God damn, man, I just want to get my fucking prisoners. This is not conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out of luck. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain. Not the least because you have already seen fit to disturb her. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards the high-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Arvella Vent requesting permission to speak on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. Alright, hurry up. What do you gotta say? Speak. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the worker strike by any means necessary. But I'm convinced that this step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Vint is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Albert is in no hurry to intervene. Lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sarbak, who's standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the essential wars and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we'll have a mutiny on our or a massacre on our hands. Vint reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She's clearly been preparing to say them for some time. She's finished, she casts an instant glance at Albert and you. So there's a fucking insurrection on my ship, and nobody thought it important to tell me. I did not deem it appropriate of the trader's attention. Lower deck is, as it happens, are in revolt. 30 years ago, we had a revolutionary rise up who dared to establish worker rules across the entire ship. It took months to restore order, but even 8 years later, we are still battling rumors that the hero had survived. Survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumors are baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, she will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problems you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your ladyship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. Oh boy, how'd all this start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in drunken brawl. They reported it up the chain of command immediately, arranged for the cleansing rites to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. What the fuck does my boy have to do with all this? I shall explain. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order in the way things are done on the ship. One of the pillars of that system is the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is as the essential roles to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself. So, of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. As long as I live, not one vermin who murdered Theodore von Valancius will find refuge on her ship. You are far too heavy-handed, Sinchel Warson. Arrests, interrogation, mass punishments for entire sectors has driven the people to the brink. Now there's a strike on the lower deck, in Depot 4 to be precise. The worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was to order dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. What do you have to say about this, Abelard? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the retrocide for my actions, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You'll see that they are not lying and harboring heretics. That way you'll stop the uprising before it begins. Where the fuck is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors on the lower decks. It is home to clans of general laborers. And as valuable the ship as the families who have served its specialized systems for generations, they are an easily replaceable resource, and one in which now, more besides, giving scour to cultists and minions of the archenemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rut got brewing. Illegal? Tell them I'll pay for it if they make enough of it. We have to handle the workers on Depot 4 in the past. We would have to do so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. Located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens here is a knock-on effect from all the neighboring sectors. Master at Arms, you're fucking enforcers. Yet you're being real glad. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vint, I respect my chain of command and realize that it's not within my right to challenge my superiors. That being said, while I entirely share Master Warson's opinion on the fate of Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this insubordination is direct consequences of practice that he himself introduced. Mistress Sobek, I see you have decided to follow Lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. You wanna respond to that? Mistress Sobek, can you recall an occasion where I would encourage an officer to disobey their superior? One where I would overrule their order, or show favoritism to those who merit none? None, Sinchel. There has been no such cases in the entire time I've served aboard the ship. If anyone were to claim otherwise, I would pay them for insult. I would have them pay for insulting your honor with blood. Their conduct is always regarded, in this regard, has always been spotless. Nonetheless, given your eminent position, a simple show of attention on your part is enough to erode the property of a junior officers, inflate their sense of self-importance, and undermine discipline. That you distinguish some of them and know them by name is tantamount to walking around the officers' deck handing out gifts to officers that have caught your eye. It fills those you set apart with ambition and audacity. It makes them stand out among the rest. It forces them to be faceless servants, fighters ready to die. Their fates entrusted to their commander and no one else. That is the sole foundation of order. Explain yourself. The ship's regulations state that Master-at-Arms is responsible for resolving all matters related to the ship's enforcers, and yet it is no secret that Sinchel has a tendency to show partiality. Those enforcers and officers whom he has deemed particularly promising are at times given permission to approach him for tutelage. I cannot deny Master Warson's experience and insight. The Sinchel has a record of fostering students who have indeed achieved much and demonstrated impeccable performance. However, extending such patronage over the head of their immediate superior encourages disregard for hierarchy among your ladyship's servants. Today, an officer goes Sinchel to report an order from Master of Arms, and they happen to disagree with. Tomorrow they will go to the Lord Captain to object to the Sinchel's orders. I notice a pattern in these actions. Would you say that he signaled you out? Lord Captain, I swear that Sinchel Warson has never granted me any privileges, never once advocated for me, nor facilitated my promotions, although he is the man who convinced me to become an officer in the first place. He offered me an extensive guidance in my service, for which I am grateful to him. And while not all my fellows receive such attention, I know at least a dozen fine officers whom the Sinchel keeps in his sights to ensure they continue to strive. To prepare the new generation of the dynasty's servants, to instruct them, separate those with potential from those who have exhausted it. That is my duty as Sinchel. This ship has bays worth of pilots, enforcers, officers, technicians, and stewards who I have raised personally. By the throne, every third person sitting on this bridge right now was my student at one point. I see. Evidently, my officers are everything but a shining example of unity and adherence today. I have only myself to blame, I suppose. Ah, fuck it, I'll go deal with it. Praise the Emperor. Thank you, Lord Captain. An enterprising boarding on Sephramatic, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers are unable to handle the situation, so to you, your and the Sinchel's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to depot for myself and see the expected result of this incident. Yeah, fuck it, everyone can come. Cassia, you're gonna see how we do things on my ship. Alright, what's all this hoopla about? Albert reflectively wipes and starts human gesture and a telling one, a rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor like a veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Yeah, they really don't like you. They're shouting your name. Of course they were. The organization of daily routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders. Mountains of challenges and problems from which I endure to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause for concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. They must know why they... That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them, you are akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I'm the man whose name is attached to every order, docking rations or lowering a base heating. We need to get to the bottom of this. If at all possible, could people stop throwing shit at my officers? Got it, yep.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Let's use...
Sounds of a heat discussion reverberate through the ship's bay. Lieutenant Aravint of the ship's enforcers is bearing the path of her superior, Master-at-Arms Jessica Sarbeck, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by expression and tone, the standoff has dragged for some time already, and is reaching a boiling point. Lieutenant Vint, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order, now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. Only 3 people were authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Your ladyship? Alright, what's the situation? Your ladyship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders, with the situation under control as far as resources allow. Under control? I came here to lend an investigation unit, and what do I see? The rebels on the verge of mutiny. There's nothing to investigate. This simply calls for immediate repercussions and firing squads, and you, Vint, are a step away from facing charges yourself. I will speak to them, and if anyone comes in shooting, I will execute them. Are we clear? That's twitched, but he restrains himself and says nothing. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Salback. If I hear gunshots from your bullshit. Oh, if I hear gunshots. Oh, Lord.
Follow my lead.
Will be hell to pay. Anything to steal in here? Ooh, stuff to steal. Oh, it's not great that these guys have, like...
It's about time.
The fact these guys are already buffed. Not comforting. Maybe it's not so bad, you know? Maybe it's... It'll be fine. Dozen pair of eyes stare apprehensively towards you. People before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation. From barely discernible to the strange, to the outright grotesque. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. They must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you come down to see us. Alright, what's wrong? Why are you striking? Striking? It's news to us, your ladyship. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we're thinking. Shut up. Shut up, Rivet.
Here's the deal, your ladyship. Our damned enforcers are over down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong move, and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating. They turn off the heating to hold bays for weeks at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers.
Does not interrupt the workers, but you see sadness well up in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself.
It's all true. Friend is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as...
Oh, sorry. It's true. Officer Mitt is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower deck and who grew up amidship with no feelings towards us. Your ladyship, we're no villains here. The man with a scarred face throws up his arms. Your ladyship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers. Your servants. We've plotted no disorder and we went on strike openly, and now we have guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. Sort of nothing, huh? I was told that one of you is in possession of a cultist amulet. Cultist amulet? What's that? The Gugal they found the dead drunkard? It was something evil forbidden. If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing the investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces round.
Definitely not. If there were, we'd be the first to report them. And as for the amulet, or whatever it is, they took it off the dead body. And no cult is still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, nobody's ever treaded those decks and boots so fine. I can tell you that. Seems to me those cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, the boots were fine. There was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor. And we bow down before the machine spirits and the large and small transformers and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling. Believe me, your ladyship, we are people of faith.
Naive children. Weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the arch-enemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar objects could be one of them?
We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was after I had my 3rd little one.
It is regrettable, but you do not lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when the beast crawled over those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father was not there. Or the scavengers who brought evil on them and his neighbors. You have anything to add? I authorize the use of necessary measures to locate Chaos Worshippers hiding in the sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. The cultists were no drunken stevedores. They were the enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. So we're back. All toasters, toast, toast. Oh, Tress, finally you've arrived. Yeah, you didn't miss much. I was trying to count up money from coins, and turns out I need to go back and get some more after the stream. But yeah. So there's a worker strike going on. My second in command decided, fuck it, send the enforcers to find the cultists that may or may not be down here. And so my enforcers decided, in a brilliant moment, to find where these cultists were and definitely instill a strike, was to basically torture, beat, and turn off the heating to whole sectors, which has in fact, as I found out, killed 2 children. So, Sourback, would you like to fucking explain what in the fuck's name made you think you could start killing the people on my fucking ship? The rabble understands only one language, Lord Captain, that of violence. Oh, is that so? As per regulations, should the laborers persist in their willingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water, which is almost certain to restore order. The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end, they're a source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. Yeah, this is still a pretty accurate Kroger simulator, to be honest with you. Oh. Actually, this is just a normal corporate simulator. Yeah, we were attacked on the way here. How do you want to... Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit, and now they're lashing out. As if they don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here. What? As if we don't know why the top deck units are being sent down here. Like the one that the lieutenant won't let past. Oh yeah, also the only enforcer that's been chill is Lieutenant Venet down here. So I have one fucking kind-hearted guard on my whole damn ship. I'm glad I've got the one. I want her promoted immediately. In fact, can she be on my team? Our clans are all inside the bay have been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who have had just about enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who have risen up. A death squad has just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Their words seem sincere. Their body language and glances traded between them reveal that news of the attack is a shock to them. Alright, old lady, what do you want? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain herself is asking us Bildrats what we want. Well, here's what you want. Here's what we want. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers. To quit turning off the heat and stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here. We want to be armed. Give us arms and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if those cultists do show their faces. I've been the leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of those club-wielding foes can only improve things now. You've gone too far, old man. They'd never let maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They'd probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks, too. As for the weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day is out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop harassing us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist body and we'll talk to them. One lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damned aliens about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourselves and your clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures, I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns her back, those brutes will be on us even harder than before, all because we dared to speak out. Every few seconds you open... Thoughts, Alabard? The story about scavenging the bodies for boots and accidentally picking up heretical amulet doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the archenemy. We must not give them what they want, even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity. That does not mean they are not tainted with corruption. Oh, by the way, Triss, the funny fish lady is right over here. She's like a funny fish mutant. I love her. Oh. Damn.
I said all that. Turns out Tress is switching computers and getting a drink, so fuck, I missed all of it. What begins as petty thievery can turn into far graver problems. I've seen it before. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic. His whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor. Only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of beds like a metal choking vine. So, when it comes to scavengers, malcontent strikers, or whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple. Give them no quarter. Reasonable. Master of Arms, do I even need to ask you? Give the rabble a Crocs and they'll take an aggro world, Lord Captain. They only understand brute force and will intercept any cohesion as a sign of weakness. Giving them weapons and recalling the enforcers would be folly. It would only be a matter of time before we had a full-scale mutiny on our hands. Yeah, I'm not giving them guns, because the guy's right. If I just put guns in the hands of... Welcome back, Tress. So, I'm kind of at a standstill here. I don't really want to give them all guns and get rid of the enforcers, because that feels like that really, really ends badly. On the other hand, she might be kind of right. If I just, like... If I just say, nah, fuck you, Yeah, I don't think I'd give everyone a fucking gun. No, you know what? Woden is a woman of the people. You guys want guns? You say you can handle yourselves? Fine. Fuck it. Sure. But if you fuck up, I will personally come down here and kill all of you, alright? Oh, his face turns stony and clenches his jaw. He looks at you, his narrow eyes glittering with anger. Good riddance to the executioners. Freedom for Depot 4! All hail the Lord Captain! All hail! Goddamn right. You can count on us, your ladyship. We'll find that cultist foulness if any of our people have taken possession of it. Also, here's the funny fish lady.
You are in the presence of House Orselio. Do you require an audience?
I like funny fish lady.
What's even better is her like whole warp thing is she can see the emotions in people's voices as like color, and depending on her emotions, those emotions get reflected back at you as like color. So whenever certain things happen, my vision, the border becomes all colorful and rainbow-like. I fucking like her. Too bad everyone else fucking doesn't. Alright, I'm gonna give all you guns, and I better not fucking regret it. Y'all best
I'll
not...
lay claim to the stars.
Y'all best not fuck around, lest y'all find out. Stopping unexpectedly, I'll abide it. imperiously dismisses the unit and stands at distance, and addresses your other companion, saying, "I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please, give us a moment." Albert looks at you, and his last vestige of restraint vanished. "Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You now told to the disloyal rabble, or still you put weapons in their hands. Now we do not simply have an untrustworthy mob in the hold. We have a mob that is armed. Next time they decide to start an uprising, it will be far bloodier. It is, of course, if they don't actually wipe themselves out first. It is how you see your future on that. Is that how you see your future on the helm of the Von Valensis Protectorate?" No, hold on. No, let's talk about this. Let's talk about how there was a whole fucking revolution on my goddamn desk, on my goddamn ship, and you didn't want to say anything. So what's up? I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember Lord Captain Theodore? Do you think she ever would have set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. Well, Abelard, maybe if she had spent time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. Man, do I escalate this argument? Because I'm about to. Woden's about to be like, hey, remember how she got shot because of a revolution that she didn't see coming? So, how about that shit, huh? Looks at you. Albert looks at you stunned and exhales, then nods curtly. I commend your decisiveness, but I'm uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. And I love how he's like, damn. Yeah, maybe if she hadn't been such a stuck-up bitch about fucking everything, she wouldn't have taken a bullet. I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. Actually, now I kind of feel bad, because him and her were definitely fucking, but if why the name Dennis is derived from Dionysus, it means Denny's. Denny's is absolutely the domain of the god of chaos and revelry. Yes! Never been to a Denny's. I think. I've been to an IHOP, I think. Anyway, the prosperity of the Von Valensis Protectorate is not an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in the Lord Captain Theodore's deeds the signs of true greatness. Rogue traders not simply forge new routes or capture worlds, they create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embark upon this incredibly reckless adventure. Lord Captain Theodore entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off with her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders, and then suddenly, everything that had been built over the years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what's happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All of this has come as a grievous blow to me. I'm not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I'm duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible, and to do that I must isolate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with when they tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot simply be deemed excesses to requirements.
I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain Road Trader. Not... Yeah, accept it and start living in a new world. A world where Theodora is gone, and where you and I have new decisions to make. Solemnly inclined to say, yes, Lord Captain. After a moment's silence, he adds, looking at you with interest, resolved is admirable, and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now, please, let's leave the lower deck. If the Rogue Trader decides to stretch your legs, there are far more suitable places. Handled like a fucking champ. You know, I do like Warhammer games where it's like, you know, sticking to everything lore-wise. I do like these. Like, this is so refreshing being able to just go, hey, something bad's happening. Let me do something nice and sensible for once. And then when people give me shit for it, I can just go, yeah, shut the fuck. I can actually debate on equal footing without having to worry about someone putting a shot through the back of my head. You know, everything besides saying fuck the God Emperor. I can't go that far, but I'm glad that this game is giving me a lot of freedom to just be like, yeah, you actually want to be a good, kind-hearted person? Sure. Hopefully there's no repercussions for that action. I fully expect those lower deck people to kill themselves. I fully fucking expect it. But hey, if they pull it off. All right. Fish. All right. Let's hit the planet, boys. Time for me to get some troopers. Good old harvest.
Color the uncolored. They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls. I require an audience.
Oh, damn. Well, Tress, if you ever get this game, I know who your romance partner's gonna be. The funny fish lady. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, yeah, turning off, like, poison, bleeding, and stun? Fuck, yeah, that sounds really good. After this, enemies stay with it. Yeah, that would be nice. Being able to Croto dance. I'll be honest though, I really liked her story. I'm kind of sad you missed it. It was actually really fucking cool. There's all kinds of like deceit, backstabbing, betrayal. Some good shit happened on that first mission. And what's even better is I technically didn't have to get her. I could have gotten her, I could have gotten this other navigator, I could have gotten the dude who was a betrayer, I could have been tricked like a motherfucker. And I could have gotten an amulet that inhibited her powers. Is it a bad thing I didn't? Is that going to be a problem, or is it just means I'm going to sometimes have funny colors on my screen? Fucking hell. Who's to say? We're all going to have fun finding that bullshit out together. Some agility in your life. +5 to the same characteristics. Yeah, I'll take a 3% chance to just go, nah, you didn't actually hit me. To just go, nah, that damage wasn't real. Oh, fuck yeah. Ooh, actually, what's this? Ooh. Ooh, we have a lot more powers, actually. Oh, shit. What do we want? Section power. Yeah, I want Dominate, so that way they're forced to come to me. It's really funny. I don't know why I'm making her the tech woman. I'm about to get a fucking toaster. Yeah, get some more weapon skill in your life. Yeah, that'll work. And last but not least. Give me more of that agility, dog. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Just having my servants be able to move faster? Hell yeah. My slaves.
What is that?
Well, that would be a trap. Come in. Come in, escort. It's Captain Vekar. Escort, please come in. The pale young one looks at you with an extreme mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches her weapon. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you the reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I thought you'd never come.
I'm Rogue Trader Lucy Wotan Van Mist Van Valensis. Now introduce yourself. At once, sir. Captain Raquel Vicar, servant of the House Winterscale and the pilot of the shuttle. It's an honor to be greeting her ladyship von Valancius. Tell me about this planetoid. The only settlement on Rakadophilia is a penal colony. The prisoners work in the mines and the domed quarries. They mine sulfur, ceramic dust, and sand, which is then melted down. A rather nondescript place, or so it was before current events. I see. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it's been led by the prison warden himself, the Honorable Anathagon Castagella. He has allied himself with a rabble that he himself was supposed to watch, and declared Record Philia to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. Don't forget about Big Egg. You know, Tress, that reminds me, there was something I was going to do, and I might go ahead with it. Oh my god, that is the perfect fucking image. I'm taking that. Oh no, that's a fucking whip. I'm going to have to fuck about with that. I have to fuck about with that picture. But, don't you worry. I will. Don't you worry. How do you save something as a PNG is a very good question. Yeah, I'll deal with that in a second. We'll deal with that when we get off planet. There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, has been led by the prison warden himself, the Honorable Athion Castagala. He is out. Because I'm going to make egg. I'm getting egg in there. He had allied himself with a rabble that he himself was supposed to watch and declared... yeah, got it. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable of Ivania Winterscale, son of Kalos Winterscale. What has Trish just done? What have you done?
I want to see
What have you done?
You proud of yourself, Trish? You proud of yourself on that one? Yes. Oh, okay, good. The Honorable Avanya Winterscale, son of Caligos Winterscale, traitor, vanisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. Yeah. Young Lord Captain Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally, so he went to put an end to this lawless treason. He and his escort went ahead and have been able to contact the Vox for a very long time now. Oh, I arrived late, but they can kiss my ass. I got Funny Fish Lady. And Funny Fish Lady was worth everything. Eviane. One of his distant younger offspring, yes. That's as much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. Behold, the Fish Lady. In all her fish-like glory. She knows how to read, I think. Evian Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Iraq 5 on behalf of his father, rogue traitor Caligos Winterscale. The Great Regent would not have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means whatever happened to this terrible, malodorous place, we must aid the man of noble blood. So wait, the warden himself is fucking going buck wild? Yes. No one expected this. Master... fucking... Castigal is a nobleman from a respected governor house, and a vassal to the House Winterscale. All of a sudden he proclaimed that Rakadfilia is now his personal domain, that the prisoners were his subject, and they would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. And I take it they're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel. What kind of madman would start a revolt on a barren rock? Well, why would the young Winterscale have the need to parley with the dissidents? It's a personal matter. Master Castigala, the seditious warden, is Lord Eviana's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, so he rushed her without delay. He hopes to bring his old friend back to his senses, no doubt. The first Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. Young Lord Winterscale is not in his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he will not back down. I pray to the throne that he is alive and well. It's been such a long time. I really don't like this place. Theobald executed his wife and only son on the mere suspicion of treason against House Orselio. Orselio. Why did the noble Eviana rush to save someone who betrayed his house? Do bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable mistakes? Yeah, pretty much. Looking for a man by the name of Henrik Kollax. Is he here? Unless he's one of the prisoners or guards, that seems unlikely. There are no shuttles in working order rather than yours or mine. There's nothing anyone else could have used to reach this place. Anything else I should be appraised of before I roll out? Some of the girls are hauled up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through, the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterscale's guards mined the entrance so the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. Okay, cool. Your ladyship, if I may have a minute of your time, I would have never dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but in this situation, in case would you have been to the... Have you been to the capital of Rekid Miners yet? I want to ask you if you saw a man there. Communications officer by the name of Jasper. What is your relationship to him? We're engaged, your ladyship. Well, I've not been there, so I don't actually know anything. It's a shame. May the Emperor keep that fool from harm. Thank you for your time, your ladyship. She bows. You can tell by the desperation in her eyes that she is exhausted and frightened, and wishes to be off the planetoid as soon as possible. That's nice. Return to the void ship, because we're doing this now. We're doing something dumb, chat. Egg. Yes. Yes. No, 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 no. You stay right the fuck there. Don't you go anywhere. Go back to the ship. You know, if this works, technically speaking, I probably could fuck around with Woden's at some point. Where is he? I need him. You. Give me a good guy. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty badass, but no. If I hadn't fucked up, I would have absolutely made this Woden's picture. Okay, let's try this again. What does it mean by this? For proper, do not change the names, formats, or sizes of the images. Okay. I will attempt not to. Okay, that one's the PNG, got it. Boop. Okay. Okay. Okay, full.
Does it say by 600? 600, okay. Okay. Okay, I think I think we're getting it. The one that might not work is the full length. Okay. Okay. Goddamn right, I got it right. Yes! Egg is born! There she is, chat. Which means I can actually real fast fix Wodens. I can fix Wodens real fast. Guess who? Ken, you arrived just in time. I just fucking figured out how to fix Wodens' picture in this game. Maybe, I'm not sure. It might not work. If not, I will accept what I have to. Actually, which one did I take? Also, yes, this is our teammate Egg. So one of Egg. I'm gonna make Egg. Egg. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh, that explains why Woden's picture never worked. Oh, right. Right, because Woden's picture... Right. Yeah, fuck that up. Hold up. That would explain so much. See, Chad, I thought the game was fucking up. No. See, I forgot that I need to make the pictures a PNG. That is a my bad. Oop. Okay. Boom, boom. Which means you two need to get deleted. Boop. Should I be doing this? Should I be wasting time doing this? Perhaps not. Will I? Yes. Yes, I will be. And you know what, Chad? You could just fucking live with that. I mean, what's the point of playing an RPG game if you're not going to be fashionable? Are you the PNG? You're the web file. So you must be the... Yeah. Boop. we go. Okay, now copy that one. Okay. And now we do a bit of movie magic. That would also probably explain what. This is important time to. It's an important time to. Can just imagine if I can make fucking egg. Actually, let's see if I can get a better. Elena, Library of Ruina. See if I can get a better picture of her. Objectively the best picture of Woden, I'll take it. I actually need to convert this picture. God damn it. Back and forth, back and forth. Chad, how's your day been going? While I desperately try to make the dumbest shit fucking possible. Okay, put that there. Get rid of this. Okay, now copy that. You two can fuck off. Chat, it's all for the style. You have to understand, if we're not fashionable, what the fuck was the point of any of it? If I'm not bawling... You know, I actually forgot, how big are the portraits supposed to be? Oh, this is a bit too big. Need to shrink that down a little bit. Let me see that too. So, no, you keep that one. 180 by 114. 180 by 114, and you are 114. Oh, god damn it, come on. No, don't flip it. Woden, I swear to fucking God. I'm going low sensitivity. Okay, fine, fuck it. Fine, you want to be an asshole about this. 180. Come on, baby. Come on, Woden. I know you can do it. We did it. I'm gonna throw up. Okay. Save. Close that. Okay, properties. Did. Now, the rest of it is. I'm so glad you joined for this, Ken. I'm so glad. I'm so glad this is. Okay. That should be way easier to just see from here. I'm also gonna pretend these ones don't exist. Boop. Okay. Full length. Might as well just go ahead and name them. Medium. Rename this. Riveting stream, I know. Okay. We're almost there. We're almost out of the darkness, chat. I promise you. Okay, so 4 by 600. Is that ruined wound skin? What are you talking about? Where's ruined wound skin? Where is it? The picture? Oh, Egg's picture? Nah. No, that was Egg. That's one of the Misaka clones. So ruined Woden too. It's more of a blame Triss scenario. Perfect. And if that doesn't work, I get very sad. I'm gonna be right back for you, Egg. I'll be right back for you. Did it work? Fuck. Which means this wasn't the file. Which means, chat, I've been bamboozled. Possibly even led astray. But no longer shall I be denied. What? What's up? That skill sheet. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still in the start. Yeah. Oh, bullshit. Come on now. The terms? Oh, what about them? I mean, you know. Academy City's based off... Yes! Yeah, Ken. It's I mean, it's not based off this system. This is Rogue Trader, but which means it has like coerce. But yes, Academy City was based off the only war game. Kane literally said that because it was the only system he knew, and he kind of jury rigged it and added a bunch of shit from it to work in that system, or like to be his own system. But yeah, it's based off of Warhammer. Someone just told me the purpose of the universe. They might have. Good old Woden. Hopefully that works. Actually, will it? You bet your sweet ass it won't. If I quit and come back in, do you think that'd work? Maybe I should save before testing that. It's not going to work, but I really hope it does. There's a thing called Operation Voidship. Damn. Yeah, chat, turns out Woden is not authorized to have a face. Truly a tragedy. Damn. Why won't it work? Because I think the game saved it, and now it's like, fuck you. Because I've gone too deep into the madness, you say. The fuck does it mean ID? Well, anyway. Egg. To make their own portraits is certainly... a lot of these games do that. In fact, it'd actually be weird if this game didn't let you do that. Most games in this vein actually let you.
Excellence matters.
Purge this her- Another clean strike. Your existence is naught but ashes. The battleground beckons.
I think you just won't have a voice. She'll just be silently there judging all of us. A death roll? That sounds about right. Yeah, that's about right. Astra Militarum? Sound sure. Actually, hold up. Yeah, Astra Militarum. Oh, she's not authorized to backstory. Better judgment off. Well, I mean, this is Egg. This is one of the sisters, so I don't think they'd care. For everything. Yeah, that's about right. Egg. Damn, man, I really wish I was authorized to face. That'd have been cool. Damn. Well, chat, just so everyone knows what my big plan was. This is how I was gonna make Woden look. That was gonna be her picture. Look how happy she is. Don't mind the meat monster. Don't mind the void creature. Just don't mind the void. Don't mind the heresy. I swear it's not really there. Heresy? What heresy? I don't see any heresy. Egg. No, I don't need to talk to you. Egg, how you doing? No. Don't reset anything. No. Alright, time to deploy. Now we can finally play the game. Egg, welcome to the squad. She looks really into being on the team. That'll work. Original. She's got fucking willpower for days, man. Perfect. Good old egg. Chat, look, chat, just look how fucking ecstatic Egg is to be here. Just look, look how fucking happy she is. She's just so fucking happy to be here. I think. Maybe. Also, Woden, I'm gonna need you to give up that long lies. Here, take a 12 gauge. Here, take a shotgun. Egg, though, you get the long lies. And in case someone rolls up on you like a thug, hit him with one of these. As for armor, all we got is a flak jacket, so, you know, make it work. Sorry, Egg, I sold everything that was worth a damn.
A new challenge for me? Duty prevails.
Let's go, boys.
Sometimes, I wonder to what extent our perception of the Empyrean differs.
Ooh, I'm glad that I never have to look at it. No offense, Cass, but I'll do just fine without an eyeball in the middle of my forehead.
Launch your name the top quarry workers of this cycle.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay, let's not walk headlong into that.
Nothing.
Sister, may I ask why you decided to walk your ass headlong
Emperor
into a
sets my
fucking
path.
landmine?
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
Egg, take a med kit and some frag grenades. And a Molotov cocktail, why not? Who has a med kit?
Join me in prayer.
Sister, use a damn healing
Blessed
item on
be the
yourself.
hand of the healer. Follow my lead. Hey,
Not
what's
again.
that? I better myself through my service.
Yeah, it's nice. Keep moving.
heed your cries of mercy.
Let the blood flow.
Oh shit.
We've been jumped. Hey man, how you doing?
Not a problem for me. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Egg, you're my
Serves my
slave now.
purposes.
Welcome to the gods. So nice,
Nothing
Mom.
I
Do it
can't
twice.
do.
You little bastard.
All too easy.
He is a slippery little shit. Nimble, it doesn't even cut it. God damn. I'm gonna fall back.
Problem for me.
I didn't realize it would take me all the way to the back of this. Okay. Oh shit, there's more guys. I think for now we're just good.
Out of my way!
They're throwing frags.
Follow my lead.
Parry this, you filthy casual.
Target well struck. I will do my duty.
Just I'm gonna need some backup on the left flank. Or the right flank. Whichever flank this
Be
is.
the fire in my heart. Doubt is for the
She missed and nailed the dude behind him. I'm actually downright fucking impressed.
Such is the will of chaos.
Chaos!
I've suffered worse.
Emperor, give me strength. If I may,
Okay, as long as you're not hitting Outer World, then it's fine. Give them the scream.
if you insist, as duty demands.
Well, they're dead.
What is this foreboding?
Eggs, start dodging.
Was it you? Or on it?
And you, come closer. And last... Let's just analyze them.
Anything else?
Death to the weak.
And here comes Woden to fucking do some wacky bullshit again. Oh, I can't blade dance again? Well, then y'all just ain't letting me have no fun. God damn, Egg's so good.
I serve the ruinous powers!
That's nice.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Get fucking parried on.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent.
Damn, man, what are you made out of? Fucking titanium?
Indeed.
Alright,
The enemies
everyone
of
else start
the
swinging
Emperor
around.
will be undone.
Oh, that's Cassie. No,
I
you don't.
have read tomes of military tactics.
And that's pretty much all I need you to do. Villagers, you come over here. Man, it's nice having a full party of unique chuckle fucks who do wildly wacky things. Increasingly wacky. Yep, time to get out the old spaced wolf. Oh, damn, I can't hit him. I'll get you, bitch. Oh, you little shit.
Scared yet?
You fucking parried. Finish him, my
At your
boy.
beck and call, reduced to dust.
Man, I wish I had a cool picture.
I'm always ready. It's about time.
Ooh, actual gear. She doesn't need to dodge. Dodging is for the weak.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Nothing that way. Deeper in.
The future you see could be the whispers of the archenemy. How can you trust your visions, Adira?
I don't think that's the question you wanted to ask. What you wanted to ask was, how can others bring themselves to trust a
Oh man, I wanted to hear them bitch more. I think I found out what happened to all the prisoners. I think I know where they're getting the food from.
Victory awaits.
I think I know what happened. Ah, so the winter scales are dead. Well, I'd feel bad if I gave a shit.
The premonition runs true.
I seem to be getting jumped. Thank the throne. Normal looking faces. We thought we were gonna die with those nutters. Please don't shoot us. You know. Oh, fuck, he's British. Don't shoot us. Your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the looks of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Yeah, give me a reason not to fuck you up. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want right, but, well, sitting it out, it just really wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities. So we had to, play along. Yeah, that's all it was. Play. We never meant no offence to Governor Minden nor the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Okay. Also, thank you for the follow. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and we can go back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. Or a pudent, honest heretic. How novel.
The low-born speech is malted with colors that conceal his true, darker hues. This man has a long history of lies. He uses his wiles on us. He's using his wiles on us as well, but I see no foul corruption nor ill intent in his words.
Tell me more about this whole rat. Puh, why soil your tongue when talking about that heretic? If you insist, here's how it is. One of this here prison, the Honourable Master Castagala, was a crackpot from the start. Previous warden ran things proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, but... I say something, but hey man, I only eat 1 meal a day. Work, a punch in the chopper from the guards, work again, but the new one. Do you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. By the 9 devils, that's 3 meals a day. Mel was obviously stark raving mad. Three meals? The fuck is this bull? Heresy of the highest accord. No wonder they're scared of the... What are the mods for this game? There's a lot. Yeah, that's a good question. Can I actually change my profile picture afterwards? Okay. So, chat, I found out I can actually change Woden's profile, but I'll have to do it after the stream. I'll have to get some mods and fuck with that, but I can do it. Delicious. Good, because it was going to drive me fucking insane that Egg looked cooler than me. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit it with the teeth punching. The warden forbade them. Instead, the overseer started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry or swinging their pickaxes harder and whatnot. And then, would you believe it, they put together a list of the best workers. If someone was on that list also showed good behavior, they got promoted to optimate. That's the upper crust among us jailbirds. Sent you something, Drill? Oh, did you now? Tress, why? But why? Oh, that's how it was at first. Then the warden decided it's optimates. Besides the optimates, not the guards who should be put in charge of punishments. And that it wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work. It was the optimates. Well, let me tell you, that's when those goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards aren't even the same league as our dear fellows. The optimates, in the old days, we'd have maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking in a week, and now, well, we're lucky if there's only 50. And that wasn't the end of it. Warden Castigal had moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry, under the dome. I think something in his new home really scrambled his brains. He began spouting the wildest things like the optimates are saints, who will behold the truth. He started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. The ones who did, you wouldn't recognize them. More beast than man. They were butchering people left and right, even guards and overseers. The warden himself had armed them. And that's the whole sob story. But I knew from the moment he let us have dinners, oh, this won't end well.
The old codger's right. Whenever his nobles start giving handouts to commoners, something always goes wrong.
Warden, who had just stopped a riot 15 seconds ago by and is a noble. Now hold up there.
I mean, with all due respect, your ladyship. No offense intended.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. If I spare you, what do I gain from it?
Now, how can a lowly jailbird hope to thank your noble self?
I've an inkling.
You see here, we're... how shall I put this? Different from the rest of the prisons in this place. We're all petty thieves from Rakan Minoris. Yeah, debtors, got the snipes. No one's serious. Now we, your nobleness, we're cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortune seekers from the void. And we tell you we're on Footfall Station. You know Footfall Station, the only shipyard and the best market in the Kronos Expanse. So, we're on Footfall, you can find some very serious business-minded blokes. And how you can get yourself some very special discount from them on some very special goods.
Oh?
Tell me more. What kind of serious people?
The most serious kind, your nobleness.
Have you ever heard about the Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest pirate alliance in the Expanse. There's no leader, of course, but there are some terribly serious captains who decide that cutting each other's throats over loot was, counterproductive. But cutting throats together, now that's anti-counterproductive.
The pirates that kill together make more money together. I approve of this course of thinking. I mean, I don't approve of it, but...
And well, their joint efforts leave us... What the fuck? Something knocked over my coins. And the joint efforts leave them with an excess of spoils. So they need to, dispose of it somehow. And I, your nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such kind of dealings on behalf of those very serious people.
You're pirates? Came across a void ship belonging to your associates. They were planning to break you out. Well, now that's out of the bag. Our fellas are supposed to come get us a long time ago, but they got tied up somewhere. Void Kraken's got it with them. And in all the time we've had to wait, this happened. Pardon me for trying to pull the synth board over you. It's just that we want nothing to do with this whole war nonsense. So what now? Will you let us go?
Sure, no problem. Today you tell us a little lie. Tomorrow you stick a torpedo on our side from that ship of yours. It doesn't fall apart the moment our helmsman sneezes. If it doesn't fall apart the moment our helmsman sneezes in general direction.
Woden's a kind sort. Fine, fuck off. Get out of my sight. Oh, that's great to hear, your nobleness. Just great. Now there's a true aristocrat, not that warden creep. Now then, your nobleness, where was I? If you're ever in footfall, this district here, Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who call it something else, also on account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat that mistake, I tell you. Reverend Hiram Yalmus wastes no time finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, footfall. The Shadow Quarters, there's a bar there. Built right into the remains of an old ship. And right in that bar, in the back room, a certain Rizzo does business. Tell the Grandpa Barcavel says hello. You'll be our favourite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your nobleness, we'll be going, if you don't mind. No. I'm not gonna leave you here to die. You're on my team. Welcome to the fucking crew. Welcome to the Saints, motherfucker. Thanks. I'm most grateful, your nobleness. Welcome to the Saints, motherfucker. Get on that ship and get a goddamn crew spot. Oh, wait, what if Sarback shoots him? Nah, she wouldn't do that. Actually, no, she definitely would. I should... Well, it's a good thing they'll be on the ship with me when it leaves. Unless they try to steal my ship. Nah, they wouldn't do that.
Over.
Omniscope, reinforced thermoplast, super... a las gun, a big fuck-off axe. Yeah, actually thinking about it. Egg, come here. No, not me. Egg, come here. There's absolutely, like, it doesn't look like... Yeah, if someone gets up on you, it's better if you just have a knife and a good old revolver. Unless there's a better gun in my repertoire. 7 to 11, is there anything that beats a 7 to 11? Nope. Yeah, that'll work. So our backup is that. Very good. Get that auto pistol bullshit out of here. Do we have a better sword for you? No, surprisingly. I think I'll be taking some Z's now. Gotta wake up early. Fair. And waking up early, Kin, we'll actually be doing this before the tabletop a couple, good few hours beforehand, so don't worry. You won't, there'll be some more tomorrow. Do I really want him to not have a dodge penalty? Well, no, he's all about tanking it, so yeah, that should be fun. What about Idra? Yeah, las pistol. A fucking auto pistol. What are you, a peasant? What are you?
fucking cringe. Can expect another Guess Who soon? Apparently I can. Okay. God, I'm so glad I upgraded her tech.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh. That just looped us back to here. Okay. Yeah, okay, so that's where we came in. I gotcha. Okay. Alright.
We need to investigate.
Ooh, more shit. First of all, mine. Second of all, I almost walked right past it. What the fuck is that? Diviner staff. Ooh. The fuck's a Death Warden? Death Warden? Endure. God damn it. I need to stop clicking out when I'm looking between this. Brett, take a coat. I mean, I don't really use Lightning Arc, so... What is... How do I... God damn it. Ah. Let me, game, for the love of God, see what this does. Okay, does anyone know how I can... Oh, god damn you. Okay, put it in there. Gains the cosine ability. Info. There we go. Okay, what is cosine? The next hit against the target will... Ooh. Will be an automatic crit hit. Always... The next hit against every creature in combat will automatically crit hit. Holy shit on a stick. Okay. That's a bit of a spicy one. Yeah, I'll take that over stupid lightning bullshit any day. Sounds fucking insane. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, the strip. What is this? Looks like some Xenos bullshit to me. I think I walked in. I walked into the wrong hood. So I was real quick looking up what Toy Box does, and it does let me change the portrait, so it's all I wanted to know, so I can mess with Woden shit. Plus it gives a bunch of quality of life stuff. So, that's nice. I told you, Evie. They were hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us?
Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless ambitions. The voice of the man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft, heedless of everything but what is in front of him. He peers over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. But Aurora, she is different. She spoke with me like no one ever had before. She revealed the truth to me. And now I can reveal the truth to you if you stop struggling for 1 minute. What? The man finally realizes he's not alone and turns to you. He's inching a long, thick metallic rod with blood dripping off of it. We have guests from the Von Valactus ship. Valencia ship. I would wager. Evie, my dear, you will have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It is important that you feel everything, including your other eye. The warden's words are suddenly drowned out by a chorus of voices in your head, the entity that still dwells in the recent. God damn it, Tristan! Stop trying to sell me home insurance. I don't even have a house, I have a ship. And the rest of your mind rejoices in the cacophony of cries. This place, it holds great significance for the entity. And the frantic chanting one of the voices, you can almost make out a word. They speak of an ancient grave, one that was opened, for it contains a priceless treasure, a most coveted prize that was retrieved by the faithful after centuries-long search. Such dreadful shades. The colors of this place, they're pearlescent to the core, and these people, their colors are oozing with madness, and despair, pain, and doom. How do you know who I am? Lies have many faces. There's only one truth. It's been laid bare before me. I know the enemy of the truth would come here, sooner or later. You know, we had this guy once. He was a quiet one. One day he walked in the middle deck bar, threw one back, pulled out a gun, and started shooting people left and right without saying a word. Then he shoved the barrel in his mouth and blew his brains out. Our warden here has the exact same look in his eyes right now. Who is that? Who is that on the table? My sincerest apologies. Where are my manners? Please, allow me to introduce Evian Winterscale, the younger son of Calgos Winterscale. I've said his name every way I could possibly pronounce it. In the flesh. You were so close to witnessing the truth right before you interrupted our little chat. How dare you, contemptible peasant! For every drop of noble blood you spilled, you will pay 100 more fold. Cassia turns to you for support with an expression as equal parts indignant and frightened. That poor fellow. I knew nothing good would come of his naive attempt to negotiate with heretics. However, Evian appears to still be alive. If we make haste, we might yet save him. Having a Scion of the House Winterscale in your debt would certainly prove beneficial. What fucking mad bullshit have you been doing in this place? Do you truly want to know? Becomes more animated and runs a hand through his matted hair. You know, it has been some time since he last trimmed his nails. This is my garden, where I tried to grow the seedlings of a beautiful future. That was before I realized that there is no future. Not in the sense ordinary people understand. We're too attached to this life, to the limitations of our weak bodies, to the short-sightedness of our eyes that can scarcely see. It is all so insignificant. True future lies beyond a real space. Only way to see us is through a cleansing sacrifice. Do you understand? Oh yeah, I don't know if I said it earlier, but thank you, Bint Medeus for the follow. Very kind, very kind. Why the fuck did you mutilate these people? They are my optimates, saints who glide the flock at the fated hour. Listen. He pauses and smiles. Can you hear it? You can't? They're crying out, calling. Just beyond their... It's just that their cries are not the same for our ears. They cast our voices out there, beyond the edge of the glass, into the transparent quiet. There. They are heard. There. Their answers. Their call is answered. Rogue Trader, every moment spent on talking to this heretic could be a moment spent destroying him and committing this place to purifying flame. Isn't it time we got started? Who the fuck is Aurora? Oh, so you've managed to barge in here and interfere with the prophetess' design without even knowing who she is? That's too late for you now. You'll never obtain sight. All you can do is accept your fate. He suddenly stirs like a predatory beast.
I did not like it when the people take the Prophet's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of the truth. Time for words is past. Optimates, give your powerless harbinger of Aurora. And let our foes see the truth, or become awashed in blood.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Surrender to the dark powers!
Ah, shit. Unholy lens. Oh shit, I know what I'm breaking. Damn, man, I would be as far as humanly possible from being able to whip his ass, huh? Oh boy, let's do this.
Death to non-believers!
Man, your aim fucking sucks. Oh, hold on. Oh fuck, I can't make Egg my servant. Fine, you can be
Nothing I
mine.
can't do.
Now then. Oh, whoa, get your swords out. There we go.
You didn't stand the chance.
Punk bitch.
Chaos guides me! Chaos guides me! Out of my way!
Oh shit. Sorry, my finger accidentally hit that. Who's next? Idra. That guy. Some weakness on him. If at all possible, bring... You know, bring this asshole closer. Perfect. Last but not least... Give good old...
I'm not so sure.
Damn it. Give Egg, Foresight then. Whoops. Might have been a bit too many war spells in one go.
Guided by faith.
I really need to remember to keep an eye on that bar. I don't know what the fuck these unholy fucking things are, but they gotta die. Egg, you just start blasting. You, do something! Now that'll work. Perfect. Oh fuck, cover's gone.
Fuck. Our two options are break our only cover, or keep this
Be careful
weird ass
not to
lens
cross my
alive.
gaze.
What such wonderful bullshit I
Isn't
have.
this a job for the serfs?
It's a job for whoever the fuck I tell it is.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Break this shit.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh shit, we still get to keep that cover. Fuck yes. Now we're cooking with gasoline.
I've
that
seen
case-
worse battles than this in my time.
With this newfound information. I don't know what these are, but they gotta fuck off. Oh, chat, it's strange new technology. Break it.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
We'll go on, slap him. Flex on him, out of ward.
Out of my way.
Well done.
Head to the weak. High momentum.
Already done.
Yep, funny enough, that's actually what I was hoping would happen. And fuck that lens. I don't even know what it did. And now I run the fuck away. And now I fuck off.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Oh, don't worry, we all know.
I know what is to come. Will do.
Boom.
But of course.
Sister, get some foresight.
Will do.
Not yet, not yet. Soon, not yet.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous
Sister,
fury.
get closer. Because I really need you to kill that
Resides
thing.
in the will of the righteous. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I agree,
I'll
keep
do
shooting.
it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
God damn it, break, damn you, break!
I'll do it.
Come on, you big
Douse
bitch.
to the weak.
Ha! I still have no idea why I broke those, but mission accomplished, I think, I guess.
As the Emperor commands.
Very good to cover, goddammit. Damn! Okay. Would you mind? Yeah, I guess just scream on him.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And I guess just do. You know what? Go up there and bonk the shit out of him. Yeah. So,
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him. You disappoint me. Come here, you little bastard.
I will do like you.
These ruby flashes are death choking.
Chaos guides me.
My ears.
Good thing you can't aim. Good thing you can't aim, man, or I might have been worried.
Chaos guides me.
Cleanses the body.
There is movement in the Empyrean. Anything else? On it.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Egg shoot, that guy. Just so he doesn't dodge. Let's go ahead and make sure he doesn't get the choice.
But of course.
I am a navigator.
Fuck you!
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
You better learn.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call.
You don't think about how my teammates do way more than Woe never does? I think about that sometimes. I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling in the young man's lips. His voice is barely audible. But even now it remains melodious and quite courteous. Evian Winterscale of Kronos. Greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. On the rare day that Lord Winterscale visited Eric V, the station was awash in the mist of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted still to see such rare colors in my home. But however, his colors are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. I am in a complete agreement. Lady Cassia, I presume, the sacred child of House Orzilio. How disgraceful it is that on this day we finally meet. I find myself not at my best. There's no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. Lord Captain and I met under similarly dreadfully tragic circumstances. What have they done to you? The warden, my friend, I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Speaking is a struggle, but he continues stubbornly. Father hates diplomats, which is why I had to try. Conserve your strength. You're wounded and you need help. Wounded. I would have phrased it differently. Tortured. And maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? It's my first time. I can't say I recommend the procedure. It's either trying to make light of the situation or growing delirious from the pain. I'll take my leave. I'll see to it that assistance is provided to you and that you're escorted from here. Nods, giving into oblivion. Yeah, so while you're suffering a bit longer, I need to loot. New sword, new sword, new sword, new sword. Fucking sword. Where is it? Which means you, my boy. It has the potential to do more damage, but I think we'll keep it with. I think he'll keep what he's got. The fuck? I don't know. Okay. Yeah. The mutilated man does not stir, bound in shackles. Mostly Prophet and Optimum Antisa. Sounds like there's a real part. Sounds like there's a real fucking party out here. I know we could just leave and it would like auto loot everyone, but still.
I won't tolerate weakness.
But she is drawn to the shards of the enormous lens scattered around you, around the broken device. At first, you're uncertain as to what troubles you. Suddenly, the realization hits you. The glass shimmers in a unique way. It's the same way as the shards of the unknown broken object found near Theodora von Valencia's desk. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in... Abelard trails off his nose what you're looking at. He instantly makes the connection. By the Imperium Saints, it cannot be. I see it too. Whatever that thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. What? What? Abelard is at a loss for words. He takes a moment to collect himself, and all at once they begin pouring out in a hasty sputter. It's a mistake. Send him to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot even defend himself. First those minions of the archenemy murdered Lord Captain Theodora. And now... this cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Come now, Abelard. Remember what she was like? Idris smiled and betrays her grief at the same time, strangely knowing, brazen, assertive. It's like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone headfirst into a black hole if she thought it could put her one step ahead of everyone else in the expanse. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk and why she went to get it during the attack. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood. But do not let the knowledge drag you into darkness. Such words ring with genuine sincere hope that you are blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible heresy. My goodness. Life must not be easy for the sanctimonious preachers. To be trinket, you can no longer see a person. You see bad blood, an annoying hindrance. There's enough venom in Idra's voice to poison an entire regiment. How dare you admonish me? You're speaking to the
We are speaking of abetting the archenemy, a person who has tainted themselves thus and can never justify their actions. Sure, why do we go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side even for a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset. You just gave up on her and moved on. Idri's right. It's too soon to cast accusations of heresy. Lucy Woden Mist, do not be naive. Theodora kept an unsanctioned witch by her side like a pet. Do you really believe that she would think twice about crossing the line in other ways? Well, no, but we're rogue traders, man. It comes with the territory.
It's about time.
If we're following the rules, we're doing it wrong.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
I was killed by poison gas.
The premonition runs true.
You know what? I'll take some more persuasion. Can never go wrong. Chain weapons, you say? I don't want to be good at chain weapons. I want to get a fucking eviscerator. It's my ultimate goal. Yeah, we'll let him just start fucking blasting. Yeah, we'll take that. That's kind of the point, is that she hits somebody and then tells everyone to fuck them up. Yes, please. You'll take that. She's my demolition, so. We'll take that, because her just being able to hit things farther would be really, really fucking helpful. And money. I shall also take money.
Actually, no, you take that. Oh, that was for her. Okay, I thought I was on egg. I was like, what the fuck? Blood of the Martyrs. Nice, yeah, I'll take that. Medic. Biography, fucking depressed. My biography is sad. Alright, I think it's time for us to roll on out of here. Along with your thoughts on that's nice. How do I leave? Ow. Get the hell out of here.
Victory awaits.
Evo, it is time to go. Your ladyship, your belly's been crushed. I have news of your lord. Is Lord Winterscale alive? Is he alright? He's alive but badly wounded. Let my people get into the ship. It will be done immediately. Thank you for letting me know, your ladyship. There we go. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several messages from different docks complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's... different decks, complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no technique or ritual of pacification can rid them of this obstinance. The tech priests can deal with the vessel systems, but the servitors, they've made errors in their tasks, disobeyed orders, changed the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in a trance. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these can be errors in cogitator calculations, or some other sensible explanation. I beseech you to not take after those who would wish about the ship being cursed or possessed. Oh, don't start, old man. All those peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. Doors slam shuts, a lumen starts flickering. Folks have gotten used to all that, so our resident ghost decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. Yeah, I believe it. It always just gets worse.
The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused either by echoes of minds not completely eliminated, or by manifestations of machine spirits. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's task considerably more difficult, and High Factoria Janus Denrock would like to discuss how we should deal with the defective property. He is awaiting your audience on the bridge.
Yeah, boy.
Alright. Mission report, Lord Captain. Members of a scared cult operating aboard the ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts and introduce themselves to their new captain.
What sacred cult? What?
They call themselves the Bloodspun Web. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora held them in high regard and looked favorably upon their actions.
Yeah, fine. Bring them in.
I will commence preparations at once, Lord Captain.
Oh, hell yeah. This is the start of the DLC.
Those in the deck watch in awe as the final figures move gracefully into a ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement, while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still.
I can see that. The masked cultist repeating words in a mournful whisper.
Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her. And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion. We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
You've heard many stories about the death cults such as this one. These devoted holy assassins of the Emperor have turned death into a form of worship of the Emperor. They are exemplary slavers, invisible executioners, and the scourgers of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls.
Many righteous people honor them as vocateurs of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness. The cultists are all void-born. Their lithe, sinewy bodies are clad in light armor, which allows them to move with an acrobat's nimble grace and strike with an assassin's swift surety. Their red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and rituals jewelry. Where time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you can make out patterns of blood lacerations. The prisoners cower beneath the weight of your gaze, blood dripping down their tear-stained faces of the captured officers, technomats, and workers. A word has been carved into each of their foreheads with meticulous precision: traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. The cuts have been diligently and regularly opened to prevent evil.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voidveer, but it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
Interesting, so Death Cult watches over my crew. They who honor the Emperor through killing or devoted their every deed to serving him, sacred executioners.
The Domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
How interesting. Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of a higher power. They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety. They follow their faith blindly, unaware of how closely they tread the corruption and depravity. Look at them. They stand on the edge of a precipice. The smallest push will send them plummeting into the abyss. You could be their downfall. All you have to do is push.
No. So what exactly is the cult? What exactly does a cult like the Blood-Spun Web do?
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has come. We bring liberation. 3 strikes, 3 rebukes, 1 blade. This is how we serve the Undying One. This is how we serve you and your flagship. But there are others, the virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
But you kill innocent people?
We do not desire their death. We do not seek them out in the darkness. They come to us, and we usher them from this life if his sacred tarot reveals that the Emperor wishes to accept these martyrs.
Saints of the Web, what are they?
Our laws and teachings, our philosophy and way of life, our art of combat and spiritual dogma. The tenets are the blood-spun web itself. Humanity owes its existence to the Undying Emperor's sacrifice. It is he who protects us from a darkness of terrors. Hence, Each of us has a duty to serve him, and a duty to die for him. To act otherwise is to waste the life that has been given to us by the Undying One, to become a thief. We help others understand this. We help them to live and die righteously.
Instead of helping those who may stumble, you offer them death?
We follow his design. We claim those marked by his omens. We submit to his will. How could it be otherwise?
No, you're not gonna start fucking killing with my goddamn permission. I'm not letting you just randomly murder motherfuckers.
Would you cast down your sword at the enemy's feet in the heat of battle? How can we be an instrument of the Undying One's will if you forbid us from serving you through the tenets?
Well, you heard me.
Have we transgressed? Have we caused offense? What will we do now? What service can we offer him?
We are the threads that bind the darkness. We are here to serve you. If you command us to set aside the rites of sacred slaughter, then it is our duty to obey.
Good. Hold on, chat. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Sorry about that. Tell me about yourself.
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts.
So who are these guys?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself. Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
I'm gonna judge these guys myself.
Then, I will tell you of the treacherous blood that runs through their veins.
These wretched apostates were caught trying to sabotage the reactor. They are guilty of treason. I swear we are not When in tethered protective suits pushes forward to protest, but her movement is halted by a thin cord wrapped around her neck. As all the captives have been similarly restrained. Woman clutches her throat as if a thin line of scarlet appears between her fingers. Theft of weapons, sabotage, and death of the crew in Bay AL-82. Do you have proof of these charges, or such claims the results of cultic revelations? There's no doubt in the Infernus Master's gentle voice. And with all due respect, it's difficult to discern the truth of these accusations without evidence. Divine visions and dark portions may be reason enough for you to shed blood, but not everyone shares your perspective. Enough, Einrich. The Lord Cat will decide the truth of these claims for herself. What about those you killed during the procession? Those scoundrels aided the traitor Voktavir and were caught carrying weapons. Their guilt and sentence are certain. They avoided immediate execution only so that the blood of the wicked could flow in the scarlet trail that led the blood-spun web to your glorious hall. Oh, okay, that's fine then. Were these things revealed through visions? The practice of sacred divination uses the bones and sworn of martyrs led us to the reactor room. Is this true? But it's also true that I beheld the act of treachery with my own eyes. What do the accused have to say in their defense? Of course, lucid just enough to let them speak. Have mercy. We're just technical tunnel workers. We were told to block the ventilation shaft leading into the reactor room. Fume leakage, supposedly. We didn't know we were doing anything wrong. We were just following orders. That's why we were holding weapons that was, you know. She's lying. They smeared blood on themselves and crawled out of the tunnel wailing, "Oh no, the ship's being attacked. There are enemies everywhere. Defend the bay." We rushed off to investigate, and they used their cutters to break into the weapons storage at our guard station. Stood guns and head straight for the reactor room. Bone and sinew revealed your hubris. You abandoned vigilance for the promise of glory. You did not give weapons to traitors, but you left your post to seek a hero's path. Though you did not act with treasonous intent, you are complicit nonetheless. Okay, the officers are fine. You guys are just idiots, but don't fuck it up again. Never forget your generosity, Lord Captain. Repay your loyalty with our lives if need be. What should be done about the rest of the prisoners? Spare the lives of the workers. But get some enforcers on them. My people see to it that the scum never fails the dynasty in neither word nor deed. The Lord Captain has spoken. Take them away. I cannot honor you by ushering the souls of those traitors to the other side. This troubles me, for I wish to serve you as a serves his master. You make me your shield and shadow, Domin Lucy Woden Mist.
Your ladyship, the spinners of the blood-spun web were watching, tracking, and killing von Valance's enemies long before the Wart of Trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, their blade has cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons. I'm not certain. I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult.
I'm sure they must have had a good reason. These cultists are the scourge of the audacious. They bring the righteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the Bloodspun one, for we share a common goal, to bring his light and his harsh judgment to the darkest depths of this ship. Yeah, scourge of the sedation or not, folks are afraid of him for a reason. A couple watches ago, the spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Moloch did to earn that privilege, though. And who's gonna feed his family now? But that's the lower deck problem. What matters is the Bloodspun web serves you faithfully, Lord Captain. My predecessor's predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinners saved this vessel from the servants of the archenemy. The Bloodspun web paid the price in blood, a river of scarlet that flowed the decks from bridge to bulge. They became the blood of the flagship, the pulse in its veins and the beat of its heart. The great sacrifice earned them favor in the House Valensis. Tell me about the great sacrifice. The flagship was beset by famine and pestilence during a long warp jump. The flagship wandered uncharted paths in the Immaterium for 12 cycles straight. Servants of the arch-enemy used the desperate hearts of the crew to infiltrate the ship, and death followed. The hungry became the hunted. The famished became a feast. The exhausted crew was too weak and emaciated to resist the invaders. And then the spinners emerged from the depths. They stood alone against hundreds of foes, yet they did not falter. They did not sleep or rest as their blood-tipped dance brought death. The many spinners fell. The Bloodspun web held strong until the flagship left the turmoil of the warp. What my retinue thinks. Egg, what do you gotta say about all this?
I have heard, though only at a distance, the prayers the spinners offer up to him. I've seen other deeds fill the people's hearts with confidence in the inevitability of his wrath. The Bloodspun's loyalty to the Emperor is without question, as their willingness to lay down their lives to fight against the archenemy.
Although Lady Theodora never granted the grant the Colton audience, or but a spinner into a retina, she respected the blood-spun web and approved of its mission.
It is strange. Their shadowy forms are swathed in darkness, yet a radiant light burns in them like a scarlet flame. I think it is a good sign. It is rare to see anyone filled with such light, even among the servants of the faithful.
Seems not all the officers have been presented to me yet. Confessor Albert, your ladyship. As a humble servant of the Emperor, I am entrusted with the high honor of being the ship's confessor. In other words, the highest spiritual authority on your vessel. I'm here to oversee the purity of the crew's faith. I officiate in the officer's chaplain and also look after the ship's reliquary. Neat. Sure, you're in.
Oh, nice. She's actually kind of hot.
A badass goth dommy mommy? I'm in.
Calebub's movements are slow, almost rhythmic, as she removes her ceremonial mask. The dark shadows on her face accentuate the deathly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars. Henceforth I am your shadow, Domin Lucy Woden, Miss Von Valansis, an instrument of death placed in your hand by the Undying One, for it is ordained, and so is Tarot forspoken. I also come bearing an invitation from the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web, who wishes you to know that the doors of the Undying One's temple are open to you.
Are you suggesting the Lord Captain should go down the depths of a flagship to search for this temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servants and crew. They're no flitting place for her ladyship.
What the fuck is a tarot?
It's the greatest, most sacred relic of the blood-spun web, the Emperor's Tarot. Only his chosen servants may earn the permission to rain blood upon the cards, perform a reading to see the portions of the future, shadows of the past, or tangents of the present. However, the secrets of his tarot are not for the ears and lay people to hear. I cannot tell you more. Not here. Not now.
Okay, who is the Vizier?
He is the first among us. The Vizier has spun the web of faith for 5-fold longer than I have lived. Blood of the flagship's blood, my mentor and teacher.
So why is he not here to deliver the message himself?
The first spinner is old.
The first spinner is old. His abode is in the temples beneath the flagship's freight line. He has not left the lower decks in decades. Even a short journey could sunder the spirit from his ancient body. Alright, where is this temple? I'm not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of St. Ern, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that would become the blood-spun web. Her path began deep within the flagship, the dark tunnels of the freight line, and as was yours must begin as well. The journey will bring closer to the thread of the web, closer to the Undying One, closer to understanding death.
what's to stop me from simply walking in? You must become the blood of the flagship before you enter the sacred temple of the Denied One. I cannot guide your way, but I can walk by your side. Alright, fine. The blade awaits direction, Dom Lucy Wilderness. You'll speak again when the time is right. Yeah. Alright, High Factorum, what'd you want?
Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain.
Yeah, what's the problem with the servitors?
You see, Your Ladyship, the ship servitors have been malfunctioning of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. Had it been a routine fault, I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself, but I deem it necessary to notify you. I do not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. If you wish to observe the servitors' unusual behavior before you decide their fate, this can be arranged. The majority of the defective units have been delivered to one of the storage cargo departments pending your decision.
Yeah, let's do it.
As you wish.
Ooh, we get some fancy art. Sector, data unavailable. Region, data unavailable. Deck. When her ladyship arrived at the scene, she found the servitors in the same position that they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay. All standing in a long, spiraling line and facing the center in their sharing formation. The moment her ladyship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion. All as one, as if obeying a command, the servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units, even reached for their weapons, but all the servitors went still abruptly, staring at her ladyship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath, disturbed by this sight. We waited for the Lord Captain to speak. Her ladyship Lucy Woden Mist von Valensis took several steps towards the servitors. Immediately the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped towards the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked her movements with frightening precision. The Lord Trader halted in place and after a moment's thought, waved her hand. And the servitors, just as synchronously, repeated that gesture. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to the technomats, so did the servitors, as if mocking her. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it an incline of the head, a wave of the hand, or a step to the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay, or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distress and bafflement for nearly a minute, until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the Lord Trader approached with confidence. The Lord Captain examined them. As High Factorum, it was I who had prompted that entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed the fascinating irregularity. The servitors' pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under their copper collars, inscribed with their past offenses. It was as if those mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaken technomat behind us proposed that the human souls had been awakened deep within the servitors' bodies after a long slumber deep within their lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the technomat added that the servitors used to function properly, that no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. Her gaze still trained on the motionless but animated half-machines and half-people. The Lord Captain took a step back. Man, the report. Technomat's long-winded and detailed report could have been summarized in a single key point. Despite the servitors' abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of carrying out tasks. Therefore, the circumstances did not call for their termination. That one right there, disassemble and check out his ship. A group of technats hurried to act upon the Lord Captain's command. The servitors' mechanical parts
separated with clicks and snaps nests. The subterranean between its wrinkled, pale flesh and its augments lay disgustingly bare. Watch the technomats do their work and could see every centimeter of the servitor's stiff muscles adorned with valves and cavities pierced by countless cords and tubes. The disassembly and analysis complete, the technomats concurred this unit was in working order. Nothing in the dissected body that laid before us could prove any insight into the reason behind the defects. I should make note of one more thing. At that moment, all of us present discovered that not just the eyes, but the hands and the head of some of the servitors were shaking too, as if the mechanized servants were overcome with some primordial terror. Her ladyship looked at me with unwavering resolve. It was confidence that wrenched me out of the nightmarish stupor that had held me tense, observing the scene unfold before me. To dispose the servitors so their human souls may be released from the torment. Lord's Captain, command was executed post-haste. All defective units were incinerated in furnaces, and their remains were expelled into the void. The crew was provided with replacement servitors and soon forgot all about the destroyed unit's peculiarities. Yet this incident haunts my memories to this day. With the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from her mission. Excellent. Alright, we're gonna at least check out the planet. As the ship makes its way through the star system, strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you've been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here in your study. You stand up and stare at dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured, bloody face of those who died on the ship's bridge. Those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? Imagine now you are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if of its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the solemn remnants of Conrad Wertner's weapon slips into your hand. Until searing cold, the dead sway from side to side, closing around you in a nightmare's slow advance. Stop! I did not wish for any of you to die. The dead remain deaf to your words, creeping ever closer from the inevitability of death itself. Your blade realize that your trembling hand has found the shard with razor-sharp edge cuts into your palms. And burning bright light floods around everything around. You find yourself surrounded by groveling minions. Your body shriveling into your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon. A skillfully crafted sword with strange and unnerving proportions. A curved design, an unusual hilt adorned with images of a closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there, on the bridge. And the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven. The pattern is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. Never. Your hand refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels as if it's become one with your hands, and the gaze of the demonic eye sets your very soul ablaze. Resisting your fate is futile. You scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. You awaken from the vision, kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat, and with a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing. You struggle to recall the faces and images of the sword in your hand. Only the deep cut on your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what just transpired. You'd rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand for your Vox and call for a servitor. Now you just have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the cursed artifact, and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the void.
Nice. Much as I like Cassius, Eggs kind of fill in that role. So we'll take the funny knife lady. Okay. It's a pretty good thing I didn't bring Cassia. These have gone to shit, Cam. So if I greet you with the bin of ordnance and the smell of explosive tickles your nostrils. It's difficult to tell through the smoke who's firing at who. Halt! Weapons on the ground are firing! A man, torn in dirty uniform, hobbles towards you from behind a chunk of rockcrete and crumpled plasteel. His cracked helmet is adorned with a crooked label that reads Sergeant Malagar. Alright, so our skies are in lockdown. Rebels are shooting down anything that flies, and you lot just happen to land in our rear without a scratch to show for it. On a shuttle like that, where'd you get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? Grab 'em, lads. We got ourselves a rebel landing force. By the Holy Throne, what is this mess? You're in a rough spot, man. Go easy on him. Must be mistaken. I'm the rogue traitor of House von Valensis. He grows more and more pale with every word you say. As soon as you're done speaking, he falls to his knees. My mistake, your ladyship. I didn't recognize you, Mom. Please pardon my blunder. It's a bloodbath in here. A fragrant explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's word. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the reins of his forearm that is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood's pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. Sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. Pardon me, ma'am. Sergeant Lazzy Malagai reporting. He is holding the starport in the governor's orders. How may I serve you? So dirty. What's going on here? Unrest, ma'am. Armed rebellions in both the capital and the province. First lower level sparked, then it went up to the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the mag train stations. My unit was here when it all went to Grox. The tech priest linked to the satellite reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Reichhead Majors. The government took precautionary measures in order to increase security at the key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the word in details. The alarm was raised and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. You arrive late? Yeah. They're crushing us, the scumbags. It's been a whole turn since the last reinforcements came in, running low on ammo, and every other fighter is wounded. I know how bad it is in the streets, but they'll drive us out of here in any minute. Who are you, anyway? So, last amalgam, ma'am. 11th generation loyal soldier of House of Winterscale. Ordered 3 combinations for faultless service. Ever since the olden days, his lordship, the rogue traders recruited soldiers and shipwrights on Rakid Menace, so there is no greater honor for a Reckon serving his lordship with diligence. What the hell caused this? Ill thoughts, ma'am. We're falling on hard times. The ground keeps shaking, things keep exploding, the people are scared. They've forgotten all about their duty. And that's when those, forgive me, preachers came. Started riling everyone up. Sure enough, we shot a few, but they just kept coming. More and more of them. You're doing fine work. Reinforcements are shipped for my ship. I live to serve. We won't fail. We won't forget. We're praying to the Emperor for you, your ladyship, ma'am. You know if a member of the Inquisition is here? I don't know, ma'am. There definitely haven't been any visitors like that on my watch. You might have to inquire at the headquarters, your ladyship. Someone nearly shot down my fucking shuttle for your ladyship, ma'am. It's all those damn rebels. Some maggots somehow got their hands on anti-aircraft batteries and it's causing our shuttles no end of troubles. Seems really pack a punch. You're lucky they missed you. See, if I'm seeing the Fry 2 shuttles carrying reinforcements, not a soul survived. I'm gonna go see the governor. If I may report, ma'am, as long as the rebels keep shooting that damn anti-aircraft battery, there's absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. You'd have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send you as an escort. I assigned all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. Voss cast orders to them to wait for you. I'll form headquarters. You better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, I'll follow the governor's orders and hold the line here. You're a good soldier, but you've got lots of blood on your hands, both yours and others. Yeah, the same hand that salutes now might falter in darkness. Rank an epitaph won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, lady, but I can't get my head around these fancy words you're saying. Seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight to my last drop. Is the path ahead dangerous? What's exactly going on out there? Pardon me, ma'am, but I can't get... whoops. Oh, all of our roadblocks are gone. The whole place is in rebel hands. The city is almost lost, so no help will come. We're surrounded by rebels. Watch your step, man. Streets are chock full of mines. There's a remark about mines lost yourself in your memory. More than anything, you'll need to watch the ground, not your surroundings. You'd rather risk a shot from rebel or jury soldier than experience a few handfuls of lethal frag shrapnel resting atop 300 grams of explosive Viceline. What tech priest? A very important person from the Adeptus Mechanicus arrived in the last shuttle before they locked down the sky. Kept on asking whether anyone by the name of Amarant or something like that had arrived. Barely answered any of our questions, though. So he was under no obligation to tell us anything. He demanded to talk to the governor personally, so I had to send a quarter of my troops to Kima Bay. You're a good soldier, so your heroism is noted. I live to serve. Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's work. With a sigh of relief, he turns to soldiers and spits out a booming series of commands. Ooh, you're also a blade dancer. Get yourself some weapon skill. Maybe if they about to be all about blood. Perfect. Alright, Chad, and that's what we're going to call it for tonight. I hope everyone had a very good time. I know we did, and we will see all of you next time. Tomorrow, in fact. Till then, later, mates.